Alright, how about now? Hey! I don't know why it forgot how to look at my microphone, but it did. Alright, now where were we? Well, we're apparently convincing it to capture DDO. So, that's a thing. Excuse you. Hey, there we go. I am good at things. I can totally convince OBS to actually look at stuff. In any case, it is Thursday. And because it is Thursday, it means we're on DDO. Now, where are we? Well, we are level 21. And what did we do last week? Well, last week we barely got to epics. And then we did keep on the Borderlands in increasing levels of Reaper until we couldn't do it anymore. I think we eventually failed at 6. So, do we have inventory space? Some. We'll clear that before we head out. And let's see, we have 2 more points to spend here. I don't know where exactly we're going to spend them that would be useful. 12, 8, 9. I guess we're going to drop them here somewhere. Fear DCs, threat generation. Alright, will saving throws, I guess. That's not a place we want to go. Alright, so we've also done the first piece of the Drow chain. So we can jump in on that. We could also do some of the other good stuff. But let us see. DPS please or Bard. Alright, that's Skeletons in the Closet at 22. And let's see, we got Feywild, we've got Thrash Arena. Yes, we will join Vaughn. We will join Vaughn. We haven't done Vaughn yet. Go to Evenstar Cavern. Guild Airship. Turn down the background music a bit. And we're having some lag spikes, which is unfortunate. We managed to get away with very little lag last Thursday, and they supposedly put in fixes today. But it appears to not be working as well as it did a week ago. We may end up going with a backup plan if this continues to be an issue. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe if we get off the airship. Please send me to House K. Alright, in we go.
This looks like the underground highway to Tharask Arena. Search for Dirge's contact. Your guard.
It's a little quiet. I don't think my displacement went off. It didn't. Okay. And we're a pothead. It's fine, though. All right. Well, replace the gladiators in Ready Room 1, which means that we don't need to go down and grab the key. We can turn left up ahead here. Did we actually spend our... we did spend our Reaper points. And we do have the option of using our reduced mana cost instead of our increased spell power, if we wanted to. But I think for now we're going to keep our 45 spell power as the primary boost we're going to be using, just because I'm not too worried about running out of spell points. Especially in this quest, because we came in late.
Grogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath, all the way from Stormreach." Angry howls erupt from the crowd.
Alright, so we're going to be showing up a little bit late, but almost in time to do the arena fights. And hopefully it doesn't bug on us. And hopefully I remember my keybinds. Fortunately, we have good single target, so we can drop icebergs on this person's head. Yay.
What a terrible upset. The mystery team is tougher than it looks.
That one's always a little bit awkward to do, a little bit slow and cumbersome because of the dude who goes invisible and immune.
The horns of fury and the maelstrom princes have slain hundreds.
Possibly notable that like you can't even hit them with AoE when they're invisible like that, so you can't just kill them. Yeah, this is why we're not too concerned. Looks like our Warlock in party is newish. And the reason I suspect that is just based on health totals. Having 500 health usually means you're not rocking a lot of past lives or Reaper points. But that is not a problem. He will do just fine without it. Oh, right, a collectible. Should I have saved that for something else? Maybe. But... oh, I didn't quite get the new golf bowling. And I forgot that at 21 I got Wellspring, so I haven't been using Wellspring. We can use it for the boss fight, though. Wrong button. There we go. Easy 11k. And buff refreshes. Are we missing some? Of course I'm afraid. Yeah, I think we are soft locked. I don't think I've got anything here that I can... Oh, it did somehow deal damage. Unfortunately, my... Haha.
Look out, boys. The Stormreach team has spilled a sea of blood today. But it is
Okay,
not yet
we have
safe
learned.
to
So
victory.
there was some debate in chat last time about whether or not the light of the moon things are useful at all.
Remains one
And we have
more
now found a use for them. Hitting stuff that is not in line of sight when stuff bugs. Well, I can't move. I'm completely body blocked because they're trolls and they just jumped to the other side of me. But, you know, it worked out in the end, kind of. Alright, and we don't need to swap. I went to swap for my voice and it's just like, oh wait! My voice is already on. Because unlike in Heroics, my voice is on all the time because I have it as a trinket, not as an augment. There we go. So, I don't think there's a whole lot exciting in my enhancement trees until I get to 23. Like 23 is when we're really going to be kind of online.
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought.
We'll go this way.
Forceful wind threatens to send you off into the ether.
Oh. I was slightly too slow.
Mindless chattering like 100 voices in your head. Pure evil from the plane of Nebar.
Oh. Still alive. I thought you were dead. I was like, wait, am I stuck behind the portal and can't get out? But no. There we have it. $117. What am I at? 121. And now they're offset. Got greedy. I got greedy and I messed it up. I forgot. Okay, so that was this one done. so this one... Alright, around we go. So if you weren't aware of that trick, if you don't just hug the bottom edge there and go around, you have to fight a beholder. And I didn't want to fight a beholder. I put buffs up. So we did it this way. Sometimes we would hang out with the unicorn, but we don't need to. The unicorn just keeps casting heals on us, and we don't need those heals. Alright, Featherfall.
Down from the branches above your head.
And we bonked our... Oh, wait. I can blame lag, because we did get a good chunk of lag there. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, like, what is with that hitch that I'm getting on this jump? There we go. It actually worked that time. But before, it felt like it was lagging a touch as soon as I did the jump. Which is unusual. Normally, that's not doing that sort of thing. Alright. So it took us a couple attempts because we were bad and tried to rush it. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. So we don't have the Memnos Blossom, so I guess we'll go over here. Are you gonna let me target the beholder? Alright, the answer is apparently no. Okay. Again, with things being untargetable, but fortunately we have Area of Effect spells to handle that. If you could just come gather up and get AoE'd, I would appreciate it. Where is it? There we go. Traps and runes in the maze are done. Wait, if you did traps and runes in the maze, then why didn't we get the mirror? Did he not want to fight the giant? I only have one charge on this jump. So, which means I don't think I can make this. Yeah, no way. Need 2 charges of a leap to do that shortcut, I guess. Oh well. At least remove our curse as we run around to the other side. But yeah, we've had people joining late, so we've got that going for us, which is nice. At end, well, no one grabbed the mirror. You said you did the stuff in the maze, but you never got the mirror, so I don't know. Or I guess he's telling the people who joined that we already have like 3 out of the 4 things, but it appears that no one is even on their way toward, like, walking to getting the mirror. But fortunately, since he did the traps, I can just kind of walk up and get it. So, that's a form of teamwork, I suppose. And he lied. He lied to us. He said in chat that he did the runes and the traps in the maze. He did not. Okay. Now we get to go backwards. Try to figure out which runes didn't get set. I guess we get collectibles on the way. Of course, if I had saved leap charges, it wouldn't matter. Because I could just do the shortcut. And it would be fine. Oh. What are the odds that the rune in this section is done if there are still guys alive? I'm betting low. Which I guess comes to a point of annoyance for me. It's like, I don't mind if people are new or if we're splitting up or I have to do more than anything, but don't tell me you did something when you didn't actually do it. It's like, why? Why bother lying about that? It's gonna be found out pretty much immediately, and it doesn't help you in any way. Of course, maybe he's not lying. Maybe he was just wrong. Maybe he was just like, yeah, I did the traps, and I did the rune, and didn't realize, oh, there are 3 runes. Oops. Hi. Did I not get the key? I guess he got the key. Okay, we are now good to go. I don't have the golden locket. I do have the wooden dagger. That is an annoying bug. I guess it didn't matter too much because I had a wild surge that silenced me, so I couldn't really do anything anyway. But it is fine. We just go forward to Vaughn 3 and 4. I'm gonna test something. Okay, it's fine. My OBS thing for chat was not showing me like how many people are here. So I didn't know if it was also messing up and not showing me chat messages as well. But thanks to our handy test, we have discovered that it does in fact actually have the messages coming through. So that is good to know. So So yeah, this should get me... Yeah, Vaughn 3 and 4 should get me a good chunk of the way to level 22. If not all the way to level 22. Just because it's a large chunk of experience. Even more so if we continue past it into the raid for Vaughn 5 and 6. Not that I am a ton of use in the raid. And I guess I'm more used than some other versions of Sorcerer, because I have better single target, but I feel like my overall throughput and sustain isn't really there. But that might just be because I am lower level, and I don't have... Oh, what is the name of that ability anyway? This one. Evergreen. I don't have Evergreen yet, so I will have issues with basically having enough mana. We've gone up to R4, which is something I need to keep in mind.
Metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead. This inevitable is a Maru. Destroy those.
So, yes, this will be trickier. There we go. Please pull the lever.
A group of drow ambushers in the next room howls a battle cry. They all strive to fight two ends at once.
Okay. Read you cocoon. All right.
As the gate grinds open, drow scorpion trains a command. Chorus of shrieks erupt from behind you. The inevitable footsteps thunder across the stone bridge ahead. The little drow flee ahead of it in terror.
The archers who are just like guaranteed hitting for 100 every shot is pretty rough. But we'll be fine. We will make do. We're still in combat, so our healing doesn't count for anything. Still in combat. And we're out of phase. Not ideal on the timing, but the good news is that they are dancing. Whichever one in there is just pinging me for free for 200 every shot is a little bit problematic for me. Where is the rest of the party anyway? Like, they were right behind me. Like, one dude was doing traps, sure, but are they all just kind of struggling to and stopping to kill all the people up here? It's like, but you're inquisitive. You should be able to ping these people down with minimal difficulty. Probably. Like, Fox obviously can't. Fox is the guy who's on, like, a new character. And if you're on your first life, then R4 is going to be a little rough. I thought we were going to get a guy from behind. There he is. Soul cruelty right in my face. I need to relearn my keybinds so that my default are like my epic spells, because they will cost me less mana than constantly using things like my my other spells. My other not epic spells. Where did all these guys come from? Oh, the lag is not helpful. Oh right, my crowd control is a lot less effective here because they are drow, and I don't have a bunch of spell penetration. And I'm burning through spell points like crazy. So many spell points.
Stand amidst a scene of terrible slaughter. The inevitable
and I'm stealing like...
You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead.
I'm stealing so many of the what? Of the everything, really. But specifically I was thinking of the souls. I'm burning through a lot of spell points. And who else here uses them anyway? No one, really. Okay, someone else took one. But I'm the only one whose primary damage comes from spellcasting. Everyone else is, well, on different kinds of classes. I really wish that when there was a facing issue like that, that because of the lag and the positioning, my spell didn't go off, that it would just not go off instead of consuming resources and go off. Or instead of consuming resources and not going off. The rest of the party has decided they want to be somewhere else. Presumably they're going to go do optionals. Which is a little unusual, I will say. Actually, where's my ring? Rings. I did grab my... yeah, I grabbed my spell storing ring. The kill count partially explains why I keep running out of mana. I do appear to be the heavy hitter in this group, and I don't know if that's because of character power or if it's simply because I've been the one running up the most, so I'm just the first one to get there. Because either one can explain it. Sometimes it's not that you're the strongest, but rather that you're simply the most aggressive. So you kill stuff before other people get a chance to, even though they totally could if they were the one in the lead. Alright, this is why we cast that spell, because we saw we had a negative surge. Alright, there's a rune down there, so he's getting that one. There's a rune over there that no one else was looking at, so I'll grab that one. Aha, bot got filtered. Okay. Embrace death and magus.
Grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's
Which one is the
domain.
embrace death mantle?
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below. A geyser blasts water into the air nearby. It looks powerful enough to lift a heavy weight.
And it's a Famine Reaper. Okay. Oh, we got Inquisitives going off. We'll let them handle the Beholder. Yay, they handled the Beholder. Do I want to be the one handling the Beholder? As a caster, and specifically as a caster who has very little to no SLAs? No, I do not want to do that.
Dale chose a dramatic battleground for her last stand against the inevitable.
We're gonna switch these. As soon as we see him is when we're gonna hit our thingies. Are we not summoning him? I still pulled aggro, which means either our Inquisitives are running sentient weapons and they put their range reduction filigree in them, or I'm just hitting that much harder. Because as much as I love the fact that I can nuke things, I still think that an Inquisitive popping all of their cooldowns should be beating me. Especially once I get off of my first rotation. It's like, I hit him with a round of spells, and then what? And here I was thinking I wouldn't care about threat reduction yet. Didn't think I'd be leveling in R4. But then again, R4 is a decent difficulty to level in. Gives you at least a little bit of difficulty, especially like if we're in a group like this. Soloing R4, no real purpose to it, but in a group like this, it gives you at least a little bit of excitement, like, okay, alright, I can take one more hit from this guy, because I've got 600 health and he's hitting me for 400. So, it's like we do that, and then we run away, and then he was slowed down a bit, so other people could continue shooting him. Excuse me. Turn this off. This, that, and this, and that. The other thing. Fire shield too. Just in case.
The sweltering heat in these
Cold as ice.
almost unbearable. Who would want to live in such a place?
Okay.
A warforged worker beckons.
This one can get a little tricky, especially if you get some lag spikes at inconvenient places, because there is a little bit of jumping around to do. Plus, there's actually, I think what was this, 2 or 3 weeks ago, we ran into a big lag spike in this quest. Oh, and we're out of phase. And the problem with running into that was that it was during the last part when you have to run out, and the lag spike lasted so long that we got locked out, or locked in, I suppose. See, like, I don't want to use a big spell for this. But I kind of have to because of how hard they hurt. How hard they hurt. How hard they hit. And I don't have anything that can crowd control constructs yet because I am not 24, so I do not have Burst of Glacial Wrath. Will we be taking Burst of Glacial Wrath? Yes, absolutely. But we do not have it yet. Alright. The good news is we are now no longer soloing, so... we are silenced for the next like 8 seconds, so I can't actually do anything for you here. That's what I thought. Okay. Well, we're hitting relatively hard.
You spy a slimy leech-like creature crawl out from under our
C1's
body
I can.
and slip away into the shadows.
Because we're on R4, this is squarely in the heal each other category, because we don't take much from our own heals. Fortunately, now we're in this section where it's all the single ladies. so it's a little easier for us to do things. Alright. Does he have rogue levels? Fighter, paladin. He has artificer levels, so he can do traps on this. So we will let him take care of that.
The lever locks into position, opening one of the north wing gates.
Oh. Okay. While we're blind, we'll use our Ring of Spell Storing.
The north wing is now accessible, but your trials are
All right.
far from over.
And we successfully made it past the first section of this quest. Now for the trickier parts. Not having any crowd control for the constructs is a little troubling. Obviously not when the whole party is here. But perhaps... So I'm just thinking, like, I don't have that many spell points, which is kind of a problem. Got this soul, and that's nice, but we kind of want to use the shrine on the other side of those doors. Unfortunately, there are traps that way that will kill us. Well, I guess I might as well use the rest of my charges on my Ring of Spell Storing, just in case I don't get a chance to rest. And we're dead. Yeah. That's not an avoidable death. Once you get the personal bad weather on you on Higher Reaper, it's guaranteed death. You might not have seen the number, but it was 1700. And I don't have 1700 health, so that's just how that goes. We're going to turn off Quicken. And we're going to go back to efficiency. Excuse me. What the hell? That hit me for what I feel like a reasonably large amount. Fortunately, we can heal him. Unfortunately, he is a robot, so he doesn't take as much healing. Hey, there we go. Go. Nice 8k crit there. Oh, I keep forgetting to use my Reaper charges. Partially because it's just there are so many of them now, and I'm not used to there being that many of them. Well, I should put up Death Ward.
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct in 5 minutes. Please evacuate.
I should also probably put up Featherfall for this, but it's not strictly speaking required, so I'm just going to be lazy and not. Well, doing fine. Fine, we were immune to the poison. Top the box up a little bit.
4 minutes until self-destruct.
Full of ice, and yet you died anyway. Curious.
Haywire's voice is heard from a nearby speaking stone. I know you're running for your life, but this is important.
Displacement back up.
Keep your ears perked for further instructions as you hustle out of it. Haywire. Running until you reach the exit. Hurry.
Alright. Okay. We're making progress.
As soon as I see someone
We're not
reach the exit,
getting lagged out for like 4 minutes, wherein you can't even do anything. So that's beneficial. Spring Teak is fighting internet issues, apparently, because they keep disconnecting and reconnecting back and forth.
Within the factory reverberate down the corridor. Stay clear. 3 minutes until self-destruct.
Okay. We made it through. We're still on R4, right? I haven't seen any high-level Reapers. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, he left the party right before we hadn't even turned in yet. He could have at least grabbed the ending XP, even though he was not here the whole time. Like, sometimes that happens. Sometimes your internet blows up, and you contribute nothing to the party because you were fighting your internet the whole time and disconnected, and you get free XP at the end. And sometimes that happens. And then sometimes you're on the exact opposite side, and someone else gets disconnected, and you carry them through. So it's just a give and take. That's just how things go sometimes. Oh, there's another group up? Okay. Vault of Night 4 saved. As in like 4 slots saved? Presumably they meant saved for us. That's my guess for why they asked in party chat for like, hey, who's up the raid? Of course, if they're not saved for us, then we just go somewhere else. It's fine. We got a lot of XP out of Vaughn 1 through 4. We don't need 5 and 6, strictly speaking. Oh, never mind. It was for us. Hooray! Let's just make sure we turn in our quests so that we're properly flagged. You're turned in. You're turned in. Excellent. Up we go, up we go. The extra loud ding. But I'm gonna go take 22. Because I don't think Vaughn 5 and 6 is a full level and would overcap me. But better safe than sorry. You take me to, we'll say the marketplace. The marketplace has a fate spinner. And it's easy to get back to House K from here anyway. No, it's easy to get pretty much anywhere from anywhere here in town, between the teleporters and the fact that we can just kind of be here. That's the next level. We will take Epic Spell Power Cold. There we go. Do we just slam threat reduction? I think we just slam threat reduction because there's nothing else here that's useful to us. Like breath weapon DCs, immunity to fear. I tend to assume I already have immunity to fear, even though I probably don't. But yeah, we'll just slam the threat reduction. For no specific reason. Needs strength left and picker. I have knock. But I don't know if my knock is strong enough to do the raid. Probably is. I don't think the DCs are super high. What is the DC on my knock? It doesn't actually say it. Oh well, Charisma is 70, so it's plus 30. Do I have Wisdom? I have 27. Is it 28 Wisdom that's needed, or is it 28 Strength that's needed? Either way, in we go. We're just going to do what we can.
You emerge into the vault's central shaft, already secured by the Laughing Knives. Dirge of Karnath grins, fully at ease in his heavy plate. Haywire Hayward seems nervous. Clanking and ratcheting noises echo along.
Alright, I guess I'll go and clear one direction then, since no one's apparently clearing. What difficulty are we on anyway? R1, okay. Which means we will need to actually do things, because on Elite, sometimes you don't need to do things, because you get people who are level capped, and they just annihilate everything, and you're just along for the ride. But that is not the case here. Can I take care of this? Alright, knock success. Very good. So I can't pick that. That's for later. But this is fine. We can just keep clearing. That's a Plague Reaper. What? Why did it not cast? Okay. Fair enough. Sometimes you cast spells and sometimes they just don't go off. That's just how it is sometimes. I thought they had more than enough to do on to do the other part so that I could split, but it looks like in chat they might be down one. Just based on those things being said, it's like, wait, where's the one on left? And I think they got through the doors, but they didn't do other stuff that they needed to. Someone's afraid of falling in the lava if they jump because of lag. So I might need to go help out. But I figured because I can do that. There we go. Because I can land knock, I could do this. Yes, that is the only way that that can go. I think this goes this way. I could be wrong. It's been a while, and I never had these puzzles completely memorized. I think this one does a big loop around thing. At least for self-healing, we are in R1 now instead of R4, so that makes things much nicer. No, we'll do it this way. No, this way. I think that's wrong. Oh, that ends up being the same.
The west portal conduit blazes with channel energy.
Oh, clicked one too many times. Lag made me think I hadn't done it. But we'll get it. We'll get it soon. They probably think I know what I'm doing, which really is a mistake on their part, a grave mistake. I'll look it up on the wiki. Yeah, I was wrong. This part is wrong. Comes up and across and up and across. That way. That way. Oh, this goes up around the other way. Okay, getting through. Excuse you. I said turn. Thank you. Much better. Okay, good. We're good to go. Oh, the packs. Let's get rid of that. I don't like the big yellow screen. Oh, okay, we're lagging. We're lagging. Are we dying? No, we're taking damage, but we're not dying. The puzzle is done. And because they changed... Oh, hello, need more chai. And because they changed how things work, when they redid a bunch of stuff about the slaying bonuses, you no longer need to farm spawns in that room, because they made it so as soon as you're over 100 kills, you automatically get conquest. So it no longer... So it still kind of scales with things like quest length, but the really long quest, you should always get it, because you always get conquest if you have over 100 kills. Which you will always have in Vault 5.
Reaches of the vault, where its most basic functions are maintained.
Did you change the game view on purpose? No, I did not. This is what happens when you end up switching games. Some of them decide they want to be weird. Thank you for pointing that out. Some decide, oh, you're capturing me at full screen? I'm going to act like I'm small.
Fortunately, the Rust Emperor was
unable
to digest the vault's
They got him while I was fixing that. What is this all about? I have a notification somewhere.
Mistress Orphne looks exhausted, but she manages a shy smile of welcome. The glyph on this portal reads, Gate of Night. A unique system of force links has been...
Do we have people down below? We do have people down below. I see 1, 2, 3 people down below. Yeah, we got 4 people down below. Alright, and now we just chill and wait for people to drop a ladder to us. I forget, do I have evasion yet? I think I'm going to get it somehow from feats temporarily, but I don't think I have it yet. So do we have someone up top? Maybe. Oh, there it is. They're doing traps. But they are there. We just need them to get this ladder down for us and we're good to move forward. So it says they forgot to lower the ladder. I think the kept going. Who he? You're the one up there. What's going on here? Okay, wait, I still have a negative charge? Okay. It's like that's 2 major negatives in a row. Everyone's like, excuse me, good sir, who is above us. Would you please give us a ladder? I don't have evasion. I will simply die. I'll probably die. How much does the fire hurt? Oh look, a ladder, a lever. And hey, look at that. Everyone can make it. I didn't even have evasion. I just needed to tank the damage. Alright, we go the other way. This is fine. That was the lever. I thought it was deeper. Nope. Nope. The levers are right there. Okay. Here we are. So we had two people who missed the lever. Or that one who, I guess, got lost, and the other who was like, oh, I can't get far enough to get to the lever, not realizing that, no, it's right there as you come in. I say it depends. Because of the way air vents work and how they can throw you like really far or not very far at all, sometimes it gets a little weird. Yeah, Hades was the guy who went us up top, and he definitely got lost. I should probably hit this button and this button. Hey, there we go. Now, were we going to overcap, is the question. I don't think we were, because we're currently at the bottom of rank 8. Yeah. We're like halfway through rank 10 now. And Von 6 doesn't really give that much. So, all told, I think this is going to give us about 3 ranks. Oh, I should probably do this for the whole team, not just me. I'm going fire, because I'm an ice caster. Even though ice is the harder one to be on. Missed how long it took. Anyone catch time? I did not catch a time on it. I was not paying attention.
From the center of cold, thin wind.
Alright, off we go.
As you step into the core of the vault of
Hopefully everyone just kind of figures out where they're going. Because I want to be on fire, because, well, I'm casting mostly ice spells, so being on fire makes sense to me. Jin is prepped. Okay, Jin is more than prepped. Jin is dead. Okay, well, that was easy. I guess I'm too used to, like, being undermanned, or, like, either short-manned, or people who just don't have an ability to bypass immunity, because if you can't bypass immunity, the pillars can be a problem. But we just basically walked in and blew everything up. Alright, dots. More dots. Gonna hit it like we mean it. What are we prioritizing? Well, we're going to prioritize Polar Ray, Iceberg, and our Epic Strike. But I don't have a good handle on the cooldowns. It looks like Polar Ray is going to be our main nuke, because Polar Ray is the one with the short cooldown. Yeah, okay, so we went from like rank 8 and here-ish to rank 10 and here-ish. So 2.5 ranks or so. And we get a little quest ending lag. Just to celebrate. A little bit of a fanfare at the end. Some lag for us as a treat to finish off the quest. Alright, so we get tokens. All inventory slots are full. All inventory slots are full. Alright, no big deal. We said we were going to empty bags when we started the stream, but we forgot to. So, we can do that here in a bit. Actually, we can clear up a little bit of space, like instantly, because we've been getting commendations. So we just click the gather button. Only one. Ah, because we're over full on commendations, that's why. Okay, so where can we go now? Well, we just did Vaughn, and Vaughn is very nice. We could go to more caught in the web chains. We could go for more token chains. Right now, I think we're just going to head to the market so I can sell stuff. And also check Coin Lord favor. Let's see, Orchard. So we got Slayers. Chronoscope. Oh, same guy. I guess he's just doing raids. And then we have Wayloon. No, he accidentally put up Chronoscope. Okay, we will sell stuff for now. What is this? Belt of Whirring Blade. 10 slice, double strike deception. Okay, cool, sure. Just gonna sell a bunch of stuff so that's not taking up inventory space. I don't need all these throwing weapons. Oils of serious repair. Magic missile wand. I should probably get some more crystal cones. I'm a little low on them. But where shall we head next? Well, let's see. Do we have points to spend? We have 2 points to spend, because we got 2 ranks. But there's not a whole lot we want to pick up. Like, we could pick up Stormcatcher, but I don't really want to use Stormcatcher. We could pick up a little bit of defenses here. This is the Storm Growth thing. Yeah, we're not going to use that. Got staves. Yeah. Staff bonuses. Cast while raging. One out of one. Alright, this is bugged. Probably not worth putting points into, because I don't know if it's just a UI bug or a functionality bug. I guess we just save our points. We got friends, we got Fashion Madness, Epic Normal. But it's listed as Thunderhome Slayers. And let us see. So, we'll check our quests. Sort by epic level, of course. Now, we could do a bunch of the token quests, or we could go back to the Shinderin Chain. And I think Shinderin Chain is probably the way to go here. But maybe we'll go hit Spies first. See how Spies treats us. Because, you know, might as well hit R1 Spies. House D. And let's see if we manage to not die on the lightning floor. But then again, Spies is one that we're likely to get a party for as well, because it's a bunch of XP. So we're just going to let this default us to... No, not 4. 1. Thank you very much. And hopefully we don't have any spell point issues. I don't think we will, but we might. What is our swim at anyway? 78.
Icy tendrils of biting cold swirl around.
Champion dot hurt a lot. But it's fine. We can't undo the traps, so we just have to swim away from them. Once again, we're running into slight problems in that there are things in this quest that are immune. Oh, Jesus. Why all of the Reapers? Yeah, this is the problem with cold, is that there's a lot more cold immune stuff floating around than a lot of others. And I could step on a vent. I was like, wait, what hit him? So it looks like the spell stripped immunity, and then the mantle proc damage killed him. So that is convenient, although it's only reliable on a single target once every 5 seconds. So, not ideal. Presumably, Loki's Storm is an alt of, well, Loki other things that they are from Kenneth. Which is why they might have recognized me. Or they might have just greeted me by name because, you know, you can read by name in-game. So. Yes. The joys of air vents. Are we going to lag? Alright, does the lag end up with us where we want to go? And the answer this time was, in fact, no. The lag did not send us where we wanted to go. But it's fine. Unlike some other characters, we have plenty of jump on this character to just get right back up where we're going. It's like, take damage now, please. Thank you. Okay, alright. Yeah, having to cast twice as many spells in order to deal any damage is somewhat of a strain on the spell points. I should probably have gotten just something super cheap on my bars for the sole purpose of immunity stripping and used that. Okay, all right, we have fallen, but unfortunately, or rather fortunately, we don't need life alert. We have fallen, but we can get up. That is something that we can do, and Loki Storm is a storm singer, and he brought songs, so that's always nice.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling for help.
Always nice to have the songs.
Plorax runs off across the bridge. You hear someone timidly asking for help.
Toss him a little bit of healing. It is only R1, so it's not too much reduction. So did he need the healing? No. But sometimes it's not about the end result, it's about sending a message. And in this case, the message is, I am a team player. Alright, remnants. And unlike at lower levels, the spell point abilities are, or the spell point regeneration is not as impactful as it might otherwise be. But sometimes it's nice. It's better than not having it, of course. So sure, it's only ticking for 2, and that's not a whole lot.
Runs down the tunnel, back to the ladder, and disappears from sight.
But that's 2 more than I would have had without it.
The metal grates below spark with electricity.
Oh, we didn't get the boost that we were hoping for. Plague Reaper. And we're out of phase. We have to wait until we're back in phase to hit the attack button. Which sometimes works out very well if you get the timing right. So you get kicked out of phase right as you're done with your, we'll call it a rotation. So it's like, okay, well, I was waiting for my spells to come off cooldown anyway. So might as well just go immune for the meantime. We're killing things. So we're doing decently at that. It's costing us a lot of spell points to do it, though. I don't know if that's just that, oh, it's always that way, or I'm just playing it wrong. Like, is that just how Sorcerer works? Or have I just not played Sorcerer in so long that I've forgotten how to do it right, and I'm doing it wrong? Well, actually, I take that back. There's one thing that I know I'm doing wrong, which is that I haven't been using my Reaper's efficiency. And casting things for basically half cost a lot of the time goes a long way towards your spell point efficiency. Go figure. Like, well, how do you manage to get through with so many spell points? Well, I just keep hitting this on cooldown, which gives you a 45% cost reduction. Part of this is going to get much better as I level, because I'll get the extra reductions in cost for using metamagics, specifically Maximize. So like at 26, I'll have the ability to be like, oh yeah, 9 mana off every cast. And then, but you also get the 1% reduction for every epic level. So you get that going for you as well. I'm just going to jump over here, take a little bit of floor damage. But we're able to ignore a lot of the floor damage thanks to having the bard songs. Just like, yeah, I'll take some hits, but who cares? This is fine. Why did that not land? Okay, it did land. It just landed with lag. Yes, yes, you're shooting more ice at me. It is fine. We will endure the ice. Oh. Apparently I am doing most of the killing. Which is fine. Because I was the group lead, it's just like, well, what are we doing? We're doing whatever we want. We could solo it, but we opened the party so that other people could join. So the alternative is like, oh, well, I don't want to carry these people, but just think about the other side of things. If I'm soloing, I would have 100% of the kills. And instead, I only have 74, 75%-ish. So overall, I'd call that a win. Oh, right, and we get dropped into the harbor. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, we'll join the Chronoscope group. Unfortunately, we didn't get quite what we wanted out of spies. I was hoping to get just enough to get 27, or not 27, 23. But we didn't get it. We are, in fact, not even close. Chronoscope will probably get us there, though. Oh, I should probably grab the quest. Legendary Chronoscope. What a pain that place is. So much health. Chicken butt. I mean, I'm more of a thigh guy, but I'll take butt if it's available. Also, welcome in, float on by. Do you, as the resident higher level push type raider, have opinions on the health bar bloat in Legendary Chronoscope? Because I remember a lot of people running it when it first came out just to like poke at it, and then it very quickly became there's nothing here anyone wants and it's too much of a pain to do and no one's going to bother. Also, because it's like, and fire shield. If you were attacking fast in melee, congratulations, you are now dead. Or at least mostly dead. Alright, we're out of phase again, but that's fine. By the time we're in phase, it's more in line with... Okay. Alright, so... Correct the timeline here if I'm wrong. Didn't Legendary Chronoscope come out before the level cap went up for those raids? And those raids are actually higher level after more power creep? Because I'm pretty sure Chronoscope came out before those. Like, significantly before those.
The Devil Legion's ground assault has been significantly blunted due to your efforts.
Alright, we still need to kill the air guys. Yes? Okay. Just like, it's... So, I guess the raid, in a way, got power crept. It's like, it used to be totally bloated, but now that everything got power crept, it's more doable. So it was overtuned, and now it's just like, well, no, that's just how the tuning is now. These guys still have a ton of health, but that's always been the case. Do I need to heal Official? Is he taking damage? Where is he on my thingy? No, he is in fact not taking damage. Grab Soul, sure, why not? Oh, I should have let Ida get it. Oh, wait. That's a Sky Raider. Prioritize the Sky ones, because we're going for quests. We're going for optionals, rather. Which I guess are a form of quests. Okay, so we still need to kill a bunch of dudes. We still need to kill air dudes. But we've gotten all of the rescue ones done. It feels similar on HP to skeletons? Really? I remember it being way worse than that. But it's been a while since I ran it. Bank time? Okay, bank time it is. Come, bang! Blood plate, come on down. He's out of range. Stop being out of line of sight, blood plate. I need to move Polar Ray to a different button because I didn't realize, since I haven't played Frost before, that Polar Ray is my main spam spell because it has the fast cooldown on it. Like the others, I can get off twice as many Polar Rays as I can icebergs. Go. Stop going out of line of sight, you bastard. There we go. Easy 13k crit.
Leading ichor and maggots, the mighty blood plate slumps to the floor. Before its death, the fiend chokes out one final curse. Stormreach will fall this day.
Alright, we still have 5 air legions to find and a bunch of ground dudes to kill. But the ground dudes are going to be pretty easy to finish up. It's all about hanging around long enough to find the air dudes. Hello.
Evil Tremus begins laying down his demands for Nelgan.
You will go to the Bank of Kundarak, to their Lord's March branch just next door. There, fire the key.
Oh, they're making reflex saves.
I don't care what you have to do.
And we have a lag spike.
Bring the key back
Okay,
to
spell
me.
still went off.
Nelgan.
Fine. Got the wrong button, but it's also fine. Oh, wait. Hi. Just gonna keep trying to take these guys down. How many do we need? 2 more. 2 more.
Tremus eagerly takes the key and unlocks the deposit box.
Get some helplessness damage going on them. That might help.
The weapon that I trust.
Or help less. Either way.
The sliver.
It's a matter of perspective, really.
Now to keep my bargain, I shall return Nelgan to you as a dying old woman.
Okay, we have
Now
2
that I
more
have
air
stolen
legions
her
to
youth
find.
myself, I'm headed for the market tent, where I shall kill General Sulamades with the sliver of time and become the new leader of the Devil Army.
Return to the thingy, go to the place with the stuff. Understood, got it. Where are you, Devil Legions? We're just gonna keep an eye out for flyers over here. Oh look, there's some that we can't kill because they're inside the market tent.
You have turned the tide of battle, thinning the Devil Legions
Ground
enough
Legion
for the city
complete.
guard to handle the rest. The sliver of time must be destroyed in order to
Enter
save
through the steam
Nell, but
tunnels,
it's
so we're on the
somewhere in
next
market
phase.
tent. The here has opened up a
Someone
secret
needs to
way
hang
for you to
around
get there
and
through
kill the
steam
next
tunnels.
wave of flying guys. And I guess it's gonna be me? Well, okay. Fischl is over here looking as well. As is Sikkim. I keep getting distracted by my pseudo-dragon. It's like, oh, I saw flapping! I saw flapping, that must be it.
Only hours
Gotta
ago,
kill the flapping
Devil
thing.
Legions moved through the steam tunnels in an attempt to flank the 12. At least some of them are still here. You see a grotesque Orthon captain.
See, I did it again. I turned
sporting a
around, I saw
large
like
repeating
just the
crossbow
flapping
on his
animation.
arm.
I was like, oh wait, there's an Abishai. It's like, no, not an Abishai, just the pseudo-dragon. It won't be a real dragon until it can find adventurers in its lair. But we cannot provide the lair nor the adventurers to our little Fey pseudo-dragon. Which I'm sure is a sad time for it, but I'm sure that it will get over it eventually. Oh, someone died to the Razor Arm fight. Alright, got a Shavrath Archer over there. Oh. Okay, alright. Are we done with the lag for a moment? Good? Are we good?
The Devil's Barrier prevents you from entering the tent this way.
Yes, I
If you
know.
want to go
I
inside,
just wanted to get on
you'll
top of
need to
this.
find- The Devil's Barrier prevents you from entering the tent
Thank you.
this way. If you want to go inside, you'll need to find another way in.
Oh, there you are. So we're still waiting on 2 more flying Abishai to spot. Wait, I just got hit by a spell. Where'd it come from? That doesn't bode well. They need more fiber in their sky. There you are. I missed.
You have decimated the
Got
devil's
'em.
flying legions.
Now we
Only
can
a few
ignore these people and
Abishai
actually move
stragglers
forward
remain.
with the rest of the group. Excuse you. You're being very impolite. We're going to kill you in a bit. Oh, Razor Arm isn't dead yet. Well, we'll go help out killing Razor Arm, I guess.
The orbital archer collapses from your
And we get the
relentless
killing blow on
blows.
it.
Now, somewhere in
Just
this sewer should be
showing
a
up and being
portal to the
like,
market tent.
yes, I am claiming the kill. Thank you. Might as well rest. Then we can turn on all of our meta magics for the last fight. It will lose us songs, though, unless the bard is, like, really paying attention. Because I know I've been on bard, and keeping track of who shrined and who didn't is just... I'm not going to bother. Just because doing songs individually takes forever. Although maybe they're just going to do it, give everyone songs and tab through it here while we wait for them to talk. Because I've also done that when I'm on bard. Just like, I got nothing better to do right now. Might as well go through the whole party and check to see who's got my buffs on them. Obviously, the easy solution to this would be I simply ask in chat. It's like, hey... Spam more AoEs here. Wall is definitely on me. It appears that several of them are on me. Man, I sure am glad I took that threat reduction. That's really serving me well right now. Okay, well, let's get rid of some of these debuffs. And renew our short-term buffs. And we'll put on this fire shield. And this time we will remember, well, not this time versus the other time. For the boss, we will actually use Wellspring. We will remember to use it, for sure. Turn on all of our meta magics, get a little bit of mana back from our ring of spell storing. Cooldowns go! Yep, straight to me. Straight to me. Thank you very much. I'm gonna face tank it, because what else are we gonna do? Wild Magic procs AoE Force Field. We've got that going for us, which is nice. Again, we need to prioritize our polar rays more. They come up a lot. I wonder if this rotation gets more, a little bit more full once I get to cap and I can do 2 icebergs.
At almost the same moment, you become aware of something new and powerful arriving in the tent. A gigantic devil now stands next to Tremus. It stares disdainfully down at him and bellows,
Why do you summon me, Tiefling?
Okay, so this should definitely give me enough XP for 23, right?
You're the one who will die
when I use the sliver of time to drain your youth.
Let's see. 100k. Yeah. Easy.
The sliver of time
Easy level
shattered.
23.
How? A mystical doorway floats against the east wall of the tavern. Whoever created it may be powerful enough to help you find. No! Mercy, my lord Sulamades! What I think I shall take you back to Shelrath and have you brought to
The only playthrough bonus. It's a shame that this weekend isn't the... Actually, I take it back, because I was going to say that we didn't have the big XP bonus that we did last weekend, but that XP bonus doesn't work in raids anyway. Or at least it doesn't say it does. Yeah, 135k. I'm gonna grab all of my loot, mostly because I don't know. Like, this is loot that I know that I have on mules on Cannith. But I'm not on Cannith, and my mules are on Cannith, so we're gonna grab some backup craftable things. Not that these rings are amazing. I think I could fit them into some builds. The obelisk string is actually pretty sweet for leveling because it gives you the temporary health. It's actually a lot of durability. Assuming it's... I'm thinking of and remembering the correct ring. Yeah, the demonic shield is actually pretty solid on builds that lack sustain. Like... Okay, Venom Cloak, Staff of Natgon, the obelisk robe. Yeah, no. We'll just grab our commendations. And... okay, so the next level. Alright, how many points do we have? 4. Alright, so we're gonna undo some points then. Because... because we're going to want our baseline cores, and we're also going to want Evergreen. So, let's see. Acid, Poison, and Force, or Fire, Light, and Positive. And we'll go Positive for a little better healing, even though Force would be more damage. So, we grab Evergreen. And yeah, we wanted the points out of this anyway. Right, we want that. This is... yeah. Okay, so we can just say, screw Moonlight. We don't care about Fear DCs. We don't care about that or that. There's going to be a lot of filler in here, I feel. So we do want to get Evocation. Do you have Evocation? Conjure, Enchantment, Evocation. Could also get Evocation over here. We could get our Scales of the Dragon over here. But this is anti-frost, and there's just not that much frost that we're going to be fighting. So I don't really care about that. So I think with our remaining 5 points, we will grab... actually, we want this too. Double damage on Thunder Snow. And we'll grab... Evocation DCs. And we have 1 point left. So that 1 point can go into enchantment DCs, or we can save it for a little bit of defenses, but I think we'll just drop into enchantment DCs. Conjure, Necromancy, Transmutation, never mind. Draconic doesn't have enchantments. So I need to swap them back and forth. And I guess we'll go a little bit more into Magus? No, because we want 2 points there. Alright. Just drop a random point into threat reduction. What do these cores give me anyway? Like, this gives us the secondary set of things that we can get, and, of course, the spell powers. This one... Oh, right, it gives the spell points and echoes of power. And here we have... Oh, right, this gives us Issue. Issue is very convenient. Oh, and it looks like Twitch wants us to run an ad here in a minute or two. So this is a good time to take that break. I'm gonna hit the ad button. It'll be 3 minutes. I'm gonna do a slight amount of inventory management, but besides that, this is our wellness break, where we decide to stand up and walk around, get the circulation going, stop staring at screens for a bit, grab a drink, all that sort of thing. And I will see you in 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. We got a snack. We cleared inventory space because we were able to sell all of our components because we don't need them anymore. Unless and until we swap this out for Exalted Angel for wings. But where to next? There's the Thrall's Arena, there's Orchard of Macabre again. People are in Mirror. Covered Culvert. I don't know where that one is. And then we have Token Farm. So we're going to ignore all of those. And we are going to head to Shindorin. I think I got the quests. I did not get the quests. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Let's see. Clear quest selection. Show me a house of. Alright, so we're going to go up to 26. And we did not get the teleport when we did King's Forest, so we're going to have to take the long way. Fortunately, we have a horse, so it's not that bad. Alright. We'll see who joins and my very accurately spelled name of the city that we're going to. Now, could I have made that more clear by just saying, like, Caught in the Web Chain 2, or Drow City, or actually looking up and using the correct spelling of Shindorin? Yes. But I prefer to type Shindorin because it amuses me. I find it funny. So that's what we're going to do. Because sometimes the goal of communication is to be as clear and understandable as possible so you're both on the same page. And sometimes the goal of communication is to just play with language and see what happens. And I do both, depending on context. Sometimes it's very important, like at work. At work, I try to be very specific and very well understood when dealing with potentially sensitive social topics. Again, very valuable to be very clear and well understood. While streaming about video games, not as important. Not as important in game either. We can mess around a little. We can just say things that don't make sense because we think they're funny. And there's a certain freedom to that. What's this? Oh no, it's a spider. I don't know why I said spider. It's clearly a panther. Probably just assume everything here is a spider because of Lolth. Like, it's drow, it's spiders, obviously. Why would there be anything here that isn't a spider? That doesn't make sense. I think this is the way to the teleport, right? If we go along the side here to the whatchamacallit, to the camp, go next to the river. Assuming this is the correct river, which it may or may not be.
I am pleased Lolth's schemes have created the bridge between our worlds.
Ah, there we go.
For that brought ye here in our time of need. I shall not beg thee for assistance. Let me merely mention that Eberron will surely disappear into the demon web if Lolth's plans are left unchecked.
Alright, Elminster. You talk a big game for someone who's never really seen doing as much. Now, obviously, we know Elminster is doing a lot, but he's usually in the you handle like world-ending threats. I'm gonna go handle the universe-ending threats. Like he seems like that kind of dude. It's like, here, I'm gonna stick you with the less important thing. I'm gonna go try to keep the world or magic as a whole from imploding. You go fight these bad guys for me. Okay, thanks, bye. And I can respect that. Sometimes you gotta delegate.
I've fought to protect all that is
But
good for
as we were
many
talking just a moment
lifetimes.
ago about
'Tis the
communication
power of Mystra
and
that
how it's
makes
sometimes
absurd.
valuable to be
I have
clear
seen
and concise,
such changes in these realms.
Elminster's got 1 out of 2.
Imagining.
He's generally pretty clear. He's not so good on the concise. UMD, I think we can get these, right? Boom. It's like, why bother to stop? Well, the first breakpoint for get XP from taking collars off of slaves is at 3. And there are 3 slaves there. So we free the exact number we need to suit our own benefits. As is tradition in games. Like, oh, they've taken all of our children. Please save us. Quest objective, save 5 children. And then you walk up to that 6th child. And you look at them. In chains. Captured by the monsters. And you go, nah. I got mine. I got my 5. And in fact, the games even double down and encourage this if it's an MMO type game, where other players might be mad at you if you start randomly freeing all the ones that you don't need for the quest, because they're still trying to get their 5. So the social pressures are there to be like, hey, only save the minimum possible number of children. Don't save any more than you absolutely have to, or you're the bad guy. I'd appreciate it if one of my cells would land. Just any of them.
The chasm ahead
I swear, ever since I set up that automated message, it's been trolling me. And the message pops up and I was like, oh, something I need to respond to? No. No, that's my automated message. That's my bad.
Dominating the center of Schindlerin is an immense ziggurat.
We don't want to go up that one. We want to go around to a different one. Not that one. That's also the wrong one. Further this way.
Guardhouse ahead
This one.
into a portion of the city dominated by House Sin.
Man, Dragon's Breath just... It feels weak, probably because I'm comparing the damage numbers to numbers that are expected to be higher. Like Iceberg. Of course Iceberg is going to be higher. It's single target. But for some reason I still have my old expectations of Dragon's Breath. Alright, we'll do R1. I don't think I will be able to handle the lock with open lock. Or knock, rather. But we'll find out. We may or may not be able to manage it.
This grand courtyard serves as the entry point for the sprawling House Sind compound. According to your sources, the laboratory with the flash stones, if your sources are correct, the laboratory with the flash stones should be through the open doorway to the west. An eerie green light pulses from one
That's
corner
Reaper.
of this arcane laboratory. This is the flash stones stored.
Okay. We hit a bunch of buttons.
You have found a box
How long
of
does
flash
Evergreen
stones.
last?
Use
A
them to
minute?
destroy
Okay, yeah.
necromantic cauldrons.
So it's highly unlikely that these spell points will go to waste. So that's really nice. Because right now we're running with all of our meta magics turned on. And we have used up all of our temporary spell points. It doesn't say it on the skill, but I'm guessing there's some sort of internal cooldown. Either that or it's just a proc rate thing, where they gave it a low enough proc rate that you're unlikely to back-to-back chain it. Either way works, I suppose.
A powerful explosion destroys the library.
Time to discover that knock is not good enough for this door, because I'm pretty sure knock is not good enough for this door. But we're gonna give it a try anyway. Hi. Alright, what is our caster level on this? Alright, so we are already capped on our caster level for Iceberg. That said, it's not all bad news, because the cap is going to go up at the same time that our caster level does. Because that's how the epic levels work.
The drone of chanting pulses from the vast chamber ahead. From what you've seen so far,
3,
surely
4,
some sort of
14.
unspeakable ritual must be underway.
Yeah, I'm only at plus 56. Yeah. We're not getting anywhere with that. I'm pretty sure that door is at least 80. Which means we will never get it with the skill level that we were on. Where's the other one? Why aren't you attacking me yet? There we go.
The living inhabitants of the compound take their meals
Blade
in the
Master, Soul of
dining
Cruelty.
hall, waited on by their undead servants.
Alright, we're gonna pick off the dudes up top first, because I'm sick of them just running down and ruining my day. Stupid necromancers. Okay. I think I got most of them taken. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I was wrong. Now it's time for the arch necromancers. Followed by them turning into undead necromancers. And we burn a lot of hit points. Or rather, a lot of spell points.
The sound of dark prayers.
Alright,
drifts
so we
in
do
from
need
the
to
room
pay a
ahead,
little bit more attention.
along with the pungent smell of incense.
Do a variety of things. But one of them is which spells we're using. More focus on the correct spells. Why did we get a second Panther? Where did you come from? Why are you here? And we did luck out and got the kitchen key here, because it's not always here. Sometimes they stick it somewhere else, far away. But we got lucky this time. So off we go. I will say, Evergreen has been pretty good for us so far. That said, I didn't run this quest without it, but I am running this quest with all of my metamagics turned on all of the time, when I probably shouldn't be.
The sizzle of cooking and the clatter of dishes suggest
And it's
that the
working
room
out for
ahead
us.
is the kitchen.
So
Yet it's hard to
that's
work
a
appetite when
good
the smell of death
showing for Evergreen, in that we can do dumb things, and it works out for us, somehow. But we are below half on our spell points. Alright, what is the correct route? Like, obviously, we come here, we go high, get held. I think we just go straight across here. Because the other way is to the optionals where you like talk to the mom and so on and so forth. Thunder Snow has a really long cooldown. Right. Monolith, that's fine. We got an Evergreen proc off of it.
No attempt to stop your arrival.
Actually, we'll put a dot on him.
Reddit dies, taking his mad dream with him. How Sin's position will be now that
You won?
in the strife of their best necromancer.
The city. There we go. Okay. Apparently. Wow, those hurt a lot. I was delaying slightly because I wanted to see something, and then it was like, no. Yeah, I'm in. Okay. Okay, so this person may be joining the party, in which case I don't want to finish yet until we figure out if this guy's joining us or not. This du fatigue. I don't speak that language. It's asking, am I something? I don't know what fatigue is. I don't know that language. I'm asking if I'm fatigue, but I don't know what fatigue is. I was like, wait a second, why is the message not going through? Anyone here happen to know what fatigue is? F-E-R-T-I-G? Bis dur fatigue? I think I'm just gonna finish, and if they're not... Actually, we'll give them another, like, 20 seconds or so. I'm gonna munch on this snack. Oh, interesting. I took out the quotes. So when I typed this out, I said, I don't know that language. I think you're asking if I'm Fatigue. But I put quotes around fatigue, and it took those out before it actually sent it. Alright, well, we're not going to wait forever for this dude, so we're just going to loot this, then we're going to finish out this quest by setting off these cauldrons.
The remaining undead crumble to dust as the ritual chamber burns.
Okay. Well, I don't know what this guy wants or if he wants to join or not, so... we're going to move forward and whatever happens, happens. Now here, I wanted to get back on my horse, but I know that there's another gate right here. I'd have to jump off to get.
The guardhouse ahead leads into a portion of the city dominated by House Sin.
Now we can get on our horse, and hopefully not get knocked off immediately.
This is one of the gateways for which Shindelrun has become known as the City of Portals. It leads to the furthest through the bars of this portcullis shines the dim glow.
That means he didn't complete that task.
Dunrobar.
I don't know exactly what task he's referring to, but we're just going to move forward. So I was looking through the Epic Destiny tree again, because I hadn't really used this Destiny tree. And I'm not sure exactly how often
The illusion spell does
one of the capstone ones is applicable, where your single target strike here does almost double damage if the target has 0 or less spell resistance. Obviously, it'd be terrible here because there are so many drow with spell resistance.
The passages of Dunrobar are quiet and spare.
And lots of stuff has low spell resistance by default. Now, on the other hand, the tree does have various ways to apply shatter mental effects, which reduce any spell resistance, but I don't know if any of them are going to reduce it enough, because by default, spell resistance is equal to challenge rating. And if we look at the challenge rating on some of these guys, it's going to be like 50-something. Sorry, these are 24. Endgame will be like 50-something. So, I don't know if there are enough shatter mantle effects to drop it that much. So it really comes down to, is the enemy you're fighting one that had spell resistance to start with? And if the answer is yes, then you don't get your extra damage. Then again, I suppose if you're really talking about how important are big single target nukes, I don't actually know the answer to that. I guess it depends on what sort of content you're running. I was just ringing it. Please update my quest. Thank you.
Cries the High Battlemaster of Dunrobar. Why have you rung the bell? What? Nothing to say for yourself?
Pointing at you, he roars.
Warriors of Dunrobar, attack! My weapons! What have you done?
Yo, buddy. Come on down. Oh, I should probably do this. Oh, never mind. He's already dead. I don't think I got... Yeah, I didn't get Reaper XP for that. Not that it matters that much. It's R1. Yeah, you can't exit by clicking, but I still dimension doored here, so I would get an uninterrupted recall. still need to remember to use my Reaper boosts more. I'm so used to using it for, oh, here's burst damage, as opposed to, no, just use it every time you're going to be casting a big set of spells for cost reduction reasons. Granted, I haven't run out of spell points yet. Evergreen seems to be doing a pretty good job on that front. But we will find out if it becomes a problem, especially like if I tried to increase the difficulty. There's a pretty big jump that happens when you go from I can one-shot everything to I can two-shot everything. It's like, oh, it's only a little bit more health. It's like, yes, but 2 spells to kill versus 1 means twice as many spell points. So, we got pot-headed. Decent time to do it while we're buffing when it doesn't matter.
In the Avathul slave pens.
Oh.
Due to the illusion spell, you appear to be
I almost forgot that. I was like, well, I just had to break these and then
waiting to be bound and forced into
we're good. But this is even better than usual with picking because I can just do this at range. I'm pretty sure this one won't open, right? Yeah. That one opened with a 5. This one fails on 8. Fails on 18. Yeah. They just put in that one tricky higher difficulty door just so that you could get a little bit of variety and a little bit of challenge going.
The last of the captives have been freed, and a full riot is underway. Time to... A guard captain investigates the racket.
What is going on here? Who let these captives out? Get back in your cages now!
Oh. Huh, okay. That'll do.
The slave pen yards lead down into the main slave quarters. You will only find collared, obedient slaves in here.
Now, are we going to try to actually save as many as possible? Probably not. We're going to do the baseline few at least,
by slave master or guard,
so that we can get a little bit of bonus XP. And even then, I think mathematically speaking, it's not worth it as far as the time it takes and the XP you get back. But you get some level of reward, and why not try to
in the workroom,
be the good guy?
Labor over jobs beneath their drow masters. So the slave master quickly calls out, "A revolt!" An exasperated voice comes with the sound of an opening door.
What? These collars are supposed to be infallible!
Oh, wait, there it is. UMD. Okay, and we get a chest here. It is very nice having that single target nuke to just be like, and we're not going to have to worry about throwing a bunch of AoE and killing the guys that we're trying to free or any of that. No, we just drop an iceberg on their head and everything works out fine. All right, we need one more for the baseline. And after that, I think is when it's like, all right, good. Now save 20 more. It's like, okay, but I was doing so well with just the ones I had. It is kind of funny seeing the 3 temporary spell points proc from my heroic trees when compared to the evergreen. Oh yeah, we're gonna proc for 100 at a time.
under a slave master's watchful eye. The slave master looks you over.
An unbroken slave in my kitchen? Either you are very stupid, or I am very lucky.
I'm pretty sure there are others that are going to show up here, aren't there? Or was that the other one? Okay. Alright, oh, we're stuck in place. The lag has arrived. Okay, yeah, we need to save 10 more. Which I don't know if we can do that without without doing it during the final fight. Oh, didn't get all of it. We did get an evergreen proc out of it, so that's beneficial. I do find it funny that freeing these people is likely to kill them.
Weaving fine garments for noble drow.
Oh, and I misclicked, so they died.
The slave master takes quick. The slaves are free of their master's control for now.
And what I meant about freeing them, killing them, is
power.
As long as they are flagged as being slaves, then the spiders don't attack them. But once you free them, well, they're flagged differently. And the spiders are like, ooh, food. How many more do I need to free? 4 more. So, should I go for the optional where you kill the boss without killing any of the slaves? It's a little tricky. Like, even as this, I still have a lot of spell damage.
An authoritative voice can be heard down the hall.
We're gonna swap
Clean
these
that up,
around.
slaves. I don't care if your fingers are bleeding. Your miserable lives.
How has
mean
performance
nothing.
been after today's maintenance?
Captives await
I would
me as
say
we
it has been normal DDO levels, which is a large improvement over how it had been. Like, this is... Like, I've had lag spikes, but they've just been, like, normal DDO kind of lag spikes. Not the complete shutdown sort of thing that we were getting just after the transfers.
Who are you? Couldn't wait to give yourself to House Avathul? Very well, then.
That's an improvement at least? Yes. A vast improvement. Right, let's see if he comes for me. Oh, we're lagging again. Now we're lagging again. Okay. I blame you. You asked about lag, and I said it hasn't been that bad, and now it's that bad.
What are you waiting for? Slaves, get them!
Oh, I killed one. Never mind. Fun times over. Now, where is he? I know he stealths around here somewhere. Where are you, you coward? Oh, interesting. I continue to get evergreen procs as the AoE spells continue landing. Where are you, you bastard? I forget what makes him pop out. Maybe I just kill these guys and see what happens. Oh, and we're out of phase. Oh, and we're kind of frozen in place. There he is. There we go. 14k.
Will find you.
UMD. UMD. So it looks like if I want to go for that optional, I need higher spot skill.
Apparatus in shambles. The great house will...
Because otherwise, I can't find him at all to kill him. Oh well. 3 down, 1 to go. We just have to go back to town to unlock it. But it is a useful thing to learn that Evergreen is not on spellcast. It is on spell hit. Which means damage over time spells are a great way to keep procs rolling. An interesting item. This one. Yeah. I don't know who's supposed to use it. Because, like, it does ice stuff on hit, and it also has ice caster stuff. So I guess you could use it on an Eldritch Knight style character. Like, okay, you've got your Glaciation, you've got your Ice Lore, you've got... Stop closing. Alright, let's see. So you've got Slicing, which is basically useless. 1 to 4 damage on hit? No. Sheath and Ice. So you got Icy Burst and Freezing Ice. Oh, right, it's got a Crowd Control freezing proc, too. Good to know. A lot of the loot here in Evening Star is, we'll say, interesting. It's kind of out of place. Like, there's nothing really good you can do with it. At least not in, as far as modern things are concerned. Like, as a caster, I'll take mine over that, because mine is, mine has the Insightful Glaciation on it, too. Plus, it's 111 and 55, and Ice Razor is 102. So, what's the minimum level? Yeah. So, the Borderlands sticks are lower minimum level, but better stats. Is the Freezing Ice proc only with melee use? I believe it is on hit, not on cast. Let's take a look. Freezing Ice. This weapon stores the pitiless immovable power of ice deep within. When the weapon is used, the power occasionally comes to the surface, attempting to freeze an enemy solid in the case of an ice. Probably on hit? I don't think Freezing Ice is one of those that applies the proc to spells. I could be wrong, but I feel like if that were a thing, it would be a more well-known thing. Because I'm trying to think of what else has that sort of freezing proc. I don't... does Wave have that sort of proc on it? I never actually crafted Wave. Like, I have the non-upgraded Wave, but then they nuked the max caster levels on all the stuff that we cared about as far as Frost things were concerned. And now there's no point to using Wave anymore. Or at least not last I heard. Because it used to be, it was great. Like, amazing best in slot by a mile. on Cold Druid builds, because they would get the extra 5 caster levels on both Dragon Breath and Tsunami, which both had uncapped max caster levels. And then they capped the caster levels on those. So now it's like, congratulations, you have 5 to caster levels on these. How much does that affect your damage output? None. None at all, because they're already capped. It's like saying, okay, I'm going to send you home with as much gold as you can carry. And then you pick up as much gold as you can carry. I'm like, I have all this extra gold for you. And you're like, that doesn't help me any. I already have as much as I can carry. If you're already maxed out, being offered more stuff doesn't actually help you any. That one wasn't the efficiency one. We wanted to take out the Mark of Law one. Heaven Reaper goes down. That's not really the one I was aiming for, but I'll take it. Stygian. Alright. She did land her dot on me, so I can't open anything for a while. Also can't really heal effectively either, but that's a lesser issue.
At one end of the chamber stands an inert large portal gateway.
Okay,
This is where
off
the
we
drow
go.
enter the Temple of Loth.
And
that
off we go
sits
this way.
high atop the ziggurat. Elminster has just arrived, meeting you as promised.
Squirrels? Squirrels, not a problem.
He has an idea on how to open the portal. A portal lies ahead. The interior of the ziggurat is so
and the spells have
vast
worn
that
off,
the drow
which is
use
fine.
magic to move between
Doesn't bother us
different
any.
sections of the structure.
I think we turn right. Maybe? This is the wrong way. This is locked, isn't it? Yeah. Can I even get past it? I can. I can in fact unlock it on a 1.
The
What's in here
smell
anyway?
of penned creatures and the sounds of both misery and contempt tell you that you have discovered slave pens.
Okay. So we came here, we killed her. It's all good. It looks like there's no optional here for freeing slaves. So, as we were talking about earlier, if you're not going to incentivize me to do the right thing, everyone gets to stay as slaves. That's just how it is with game design. Why would I waste time freeing people for no benefit? Of course, if you're planning on playing tabletop D&D, perhaps don't take this same approach. Perhaps try to be a little bit more reasonable and act as a person instead of a bundle of stats. Or not, you know. I'm not at your play table. You can choose to run things however you want.
With its protectors defeated, you may now take the ceremonial dagger.
Okay, where are we going? We're grabbing the thing, we're grabbing the loot. And I guess we'll D-door. D-door. D-door? Thank you. This is where I instinctively want to hit wings. But I only have 3 charges of wings, so I can't just use them randomly for running around. What is this symbol again? Symbol of not hitting me. I guess that's what it is. It's the symbol of not hitting me. How about this one? I think that's weakness. Also, it's another symbol of not hitting me. There's a lot of symbols of that around. I don't know why the enemy keeps casting symbol of not hitting him. But, you know, if this is one of those things where don't interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake, and if this is how they want to do things, then that is on them. So let's see, this one I believe is easier to know the correct way because you just don't go towards the webs. Webs block one way, you go the other way. It is just that easy. Okay. Danced. He was already in his attack animation, so he hit me even through it, which is fine. We'll make do. You're not dead yet. Okay, there we go. You're dead now. Okay.
With its Drow Guardian's
There we
death,
go.
now that you've found both magical components,
Is there more than one guy over there? The answer is no. No, one is all we needed, and one is all we did. How are we on our temporary spell point duration? 40 seconds. That's enough time to run in there and then refresh our buffs using our evergreen spell points. We do, however, have a bad magic surge, so maybe we should do that now. Out of phase is fine. We were going to have to talk to this dude anyway, and then wait for them to talk more, so a little bit of time out of phase is just a relaxing break. How long does this last anyway? 30 seconds? Yeah. Yeah, see, that whole, like, you won't get through while I'm alive. Like, well, you've given me the terms, and I will accept your terms for how I will get through. Let's see. 594, 2594, 2649.
Preeminent in its position high.
So we get 55 spell points for walking through that portal.
You're too late to stop my scrying, surface dwellers. Now I will find the thread of the weave and deliver it to Loth.
So we have all meta magics turned on. We've had all meta magics turned on for the whole time. We are we've used
Wait, can it
half-ish,
be?
a little under half of our
It's
spell
the
points.
girl, Anna.
But it is only on
How
R1,
delicious.
so
The brave
we've got
heroes
that going
delivered
for
the
us.
thread of the weave right into my hands.
And, you know, because this quest has multiple portals, we've done that thing where we go through portals, and that gives us 50-something spell points each time.
Now enter the portal, girl, and accept your fate in the demon web. You cannot resist.
Not a ton, though. Because it's basically just this.
Kill the surface dwellers. I command you, in the name of the Spider Queen.
Easier.
Dark Eminence, bless your servant as I slay these unworthies in your glorious name.
Alright, dots, big hits, more big hits, more big hits.
Spiders, send me your children to cleanse your temple.
Oh, and we got tripped. Unfortunate. You, got you. That's that, that's that. That's the packs.
Why do you persist? Loth is unstoppable now she has the thread of the weave. Godmother, send forth your demonic
Like,
minions to slay your enemies.
I was ready to do a rotation there, so I cast Iceberg, and then it was done. And then the rotation had everything it needed. Just Iceberg.
Help me defeat your foe.
Iceberg was all it took.
Might not bring you the thread of the weave.
Bonk.
Loth, please.
There we
hear
go.
me. Your servant begs you.
Easy 100k experience. And we're out.
Weakling,
And lost souls? Oh, that's true. I did get some lost souls. Not a ton, though.
never beg.
I can't die like this. Please, please, not like this.
Alright, we double recall. Or, Okay, yeah, we'll double recall. And then we will head into the worm zone. We will only be doing R1 in the worm zone because the worm zone hurts a bunch. Especially if you crank things up. And my only healing is the... well, my only reliable healing is Rejuvenation Cocoon. Which is not the best. It's enough to keep me topped up, but
The drow have
besides that,
mithril and
not
magic
really.
to keep you away from this portal gate, but they have failed. Through it, you can
So it is
strike
time
directly
to
at
fight the
evil city
worm.
of
To fight
Shimmerin.
the worm. And I'm trying to think. Like, this is sort of a gauntlet fight, which means it can be difficult, and I may be running out of spell points. But we will find out if that's a thing. If I'm going through the waves in the arena and I start getting short on spell points, I'll just start turning off meta magics. Because I should be fine. I will have charges of my Epic Ring of Spell Storing. I can try to cheese Evergreen procs by casting cheap spells. It's should be fine. We'll open this one up to public too, just in case.
Cheers and catcalls echo dimly off the cavern walls. The sound.
What is the password?
Oh, we have an ad coming up, so I'm going to run that immediately so that it runs while we deal with people talking and you don't miss anything. Feel free to grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch, all that. I'll do some as well after I get through the talking bit.
These evil creatures must assume you're here by invitation, that you're as evil as they. It may not yet be time to break that misconception. This is the place you've been searching for. How many Purple Dragon Knights have met their end here for no other You found the Purple Dragon Knights at last. They are being held in the cage, suspended over the arena. This does not look good. There doesn't appear to be a way to release the knights, but the drow in charge calls out from his seat above.
Well, well, are you here to rescue these knights? Perhaps we can come to an arrangement.
We've returned, and we shall try to bargain for their lives. After we put up buffs, of course. And Death Ward, because why not? Which do I have more of? Bluff? Bluff it is.
The Caverim frowns.
There is no profit in facing the armies of Cormyr. We did not join Hector in her mad war against them, and we will not do so.
Feral Caverim shouts to the crowd.
Why? Into the arena. I love volunteers. Let the game.
Caverim shouts out to you and the crowd.
Well done. But we didn't come here to see the death of unthinking animals, now did we? It's time for some thinking, feeling gladiators. So we can see the horror of their faces as they die.
Wow. Cone of Cold has actually a really far range. I was like, wait, did I get him? Like, and the answer is no, I did not get him. Well, we're gonna have no mana problems if we keep getting this many soul drops. for... That's not polite.
The Cavorim applauds your further victories.
Well, perhaps those UNT were not all that thinking after all. Competing next is
Just
the
gonna
Drow
chill over
slave
here.
master Voltaine, who will be doing all the thinking for his famed fighting slaves.
Voltaine is dead, but his former slaves do not join you. Instead, one of them exclaims,
Filthy surface scum! It is I who will survive this arena, not you!
1300 hurts a lot. Fortunately, we get a little bit of a break here. Okay. So, if you didn't know how stealth aggro works and how Reapers affect it, now you know. You just saw the Reaper saw me, and then everything else turned around and came straight for me. See, look, the Family Reaper sees me, and then all of them see me at the same time, and they all charge straight for me.
Pharaoh continues to address the audience.
My dear guests, now that we've whetted our taste for blood,
Grab soul.
it's time for the main
Soul.
course. Arriving in the arena now is the top contender to be our new champion, the deadly rider, Rites!
Alright, Rites. Oh, not good. Not good. Are we dead to the lag spike? Very possible. And this is a bad quest to do it in, because it's not like I can run to a shrine. Just gonna keep hitting buttons. Okay. We have managed to not die during the lag spike. So, that was good.
Seems displeased by your survival.
Good reason to keep ourselves as topped up on health as possible.
My dear audience, I give you the reigning champion of the arena, Crescendor.
Stop it. There he is. Oh, wait. He can be crowd controlled? Well, that doesn't make him a pretty easy kill now, doesn't it? Okay, so we're down to about half mana. Alright, come on. Proc for me. Proc for me. I put the thingy down so it would be continuously hitting so it would proc for me. Fine. We'll hit the button.
Pharaoh applauds your victories.
So So much blood and carnage. Very nicely done. So much noise never fails to attract the purple worms. I'm afraid your wounds need this
Okay. I was playing a little bit too aggressively there, mostly because I was trying to get the optional of killing it fast.
The worm is attacking one of the spectator stands. Those faced with becoming worm food cower in fear, but the rest of them...
Spell points back, open a chest. Go. More spell points back.
Another stand collapses as the worms assault. More spectators fall.
Okay, do this. We're just kind of waiting for the mantle to proc to kill them there. Because the actual ice storm isn't going to do much. But the mantle procs off of it will.
The last of the spectators tumble into the arena. Their shields, shrieks, terror to their
I'll grab the soul since he just got here. I found it. Ah, he's apparently having trouble locating it. Now the floor gives way.
My arena's destruction doesn't matter. I'll rebuild it and breed more worms. With Earthcarver in my grasp, I'm invincible.
Oh gosh, and friends, that reminds me of an old WoW guild I was in, which was notoriously bad. It was called And Friends. And it was very much welcoming, almost to like a toxic positivity level. It's like no negativity of any kind shall be tolerated ever. And they had a reputation for their players to be just awful as far as skill level is concerned. Like, great, nice people. You don't really want to run anything with them because they're... Well, let's just say a burden.
Ahead, acidic fluids digest the worm's previous. This is a piece of that worm-slaying weapon that Cave was using. It must have shattered when he was swallowed. If you found and reassembled the pieces, you could use the weapon. Even when shattered into pieces, the Cave weapon could still give resistance against the digestive. If you space under the shard, magic. The worm's anatomy opens to let you through.
Wait, I have a negative level.
Deeper into its digestive tract. Digestive slimes. Perhaps slaying them with the Earthcarver shard will also fuel its protective magic.
Okay. Grab soul on the way through.
That ooze. It's some kind of buildup of digestive phlegm, and it's enveloped in the Earthcarver shard.
Why am I moving so slowly?
Shards gleam with power when they come near each other. If you found the remaining shards, you could piece Earthcarve. This section of intestine is infested by some kind of parasites. They probably your death blow smashes the parasite into pieces. You have nearly enough shards to reassemble the weapon. It looks like it's Feral Caverin. He still lives. Has the last shard. mastermind is dead at last. Finally, Earthcarver is in your grasp.
Okay.
Now you just... Oh no! All the freshly killed the worm's digestive system.
Time to go.
This place is flooding with stomach acid. Solid ground. So, now that you have some footing, here's your chance to use Earthcarver to get out of here undigested.
Everyone gets healed up a little bit as we get out of the acid. Alright, and we're good. We're good to go.
You spill out of the worm, trailing
Oh look, Sin
slime
Eater.
and guts. The hole you left in Sin Eater's tail is spelled as the head, the grievous
Got him.
finally catch up with it, and it collapses in a ground-shaking
And of
tunnel.
course, we don't get much loot because we did not do the optionals earlier. Alright, the exit appears to not be spawning in for me, but that's fine. We'll finish out the old-fashioned way. Okay, so the question is, do we want to do Demon Web? The lag has started getting to us. But we didn't die. So I think we go for Demon Web. Yeah, here we go. More commendations. Slaver hand crossbow. Alright, so we got these 3 quests left. Spinner. Oh, so there is a group that's in House of Death Undone. Outbreak, Lost Thread, Orchard Slayers. Yeah, lots of groups up. Really cool to see. We should probably tell our party member that we're headed somewhere. But yes, we're off to the Demon Web. Let's see if we get the easy bridge. A little bit of loading lag. A little bit more loading lag.
Back into my web so soon, mortals?
We did not get the easy bridge.
Interesting. I wouldn't have told you unless I gained some advantage from your presence.
So let's
When
just
you
go
killed
this
my
way.
servant Karis back on Eberron, did that not serve my ends? I'll let you think. The shadow of the darkening stretches out, covering the realms and hastening the deaths of all who oppose me. How unfortunate for you that the words of Priestess Hector went unheeded. She foretold of this day.
Okay, so our party member hadn't done the Shindelrin yet.
I've been worshipped for countless ages under countless names. It is futile to think that I can be stopped. Do try. It's amusing to watch.
So, here's the thing. You might think this is a bad idea, because I didn't even bring a hireling, so I can't have someone else take these debuffs for me for taking down that portal, like draining my life force into it. Well,
This part of the demon
when I was
web
doing
is
this on higher
violent
difficulties,
upheaval.
I might have found a bug with it, which makes it a little bit easier to handle. And I don't know if I can do it on demand, because it's just something I noticed happened once. It was just like, huh, I wonder if that's supposed to happen.
Another ambush. It's as if these forces were carefully placed to keep you from the cliff.
Still, please. Alright, and so we will see if it works. Because what happened was, I fell off a cliff. But then I noticed that after I fell off the cliff, my debuffs were gone. Just like, I don't know if that's supposed to work that way. But I hadn't ever like gone back to test if that happens every time or if it was just a one-off. So we'll go experiment with that at some point. And by at some point, I mean today. It will be an experiment and we will find out what's up with that. Rejuve cocoon.
The depth of the abyss gapes between this magma.
So, because what I expected to happen when I fell off the edge was that I would die. That's what I thought was going to happen. Because I used a leap ability, and I went too far, and it's just like, oh, well, guess I die now. And then I didn't die now. And so here we are, and we're going to see if we can do a little bit of science and see if we can reproduce that occurrence.
Cannot stop it. But since you are here, I will try your worth in combat. If you survive my tests, I will fight you myself.
The Dragoff growls for a kitten as he lowers his head to summon more adversaries.
Okay, so we're at 1750.
Fuses into the rift.
Now we're down significantly more.
And more solid. Still, it is far from stable.
Let's wait a second for our pothead to go away.
I've seen more Paras.
The barrier has gone down again. It won't stay down for long.
Alright, so we're losing like 200 health each time. Oh, you know what? I should be doing this. By this, I mean using the spell point reduction Reaper boost, which I'm constantly forgetting to use. I did miss one.
Not quite as pathetic.
The Dragloff concedes.
Time for something bigger.
Alright. This is definitely bigger. Come on, you guys go.
The rift now appears to be partway stabilized. A little more effort should do the trick.
Oh, you lose levels if you don't have Death Ward. Interesting. Now I might just die because I didn't plan for something.
He roars.
Be death and fury incarnate!
Excuse you. Okay, so we need to put our buffs back up.
You can just make out a grin on the Dragloth's hideous face as the grin turns to fury as he looks a moment early and sees you healing the rift.
Maybe it was only a display issue. Because I appear to still be down the health, even though the debuff has disappeared. So maybe I really can't beat it with like just this one weird trick.
The rift has been stabilized.
Very clever.
Growls the Dragloth.
85.
But you've made
How
yourself
long
weak
do I have on this?
and angry. And it's good to fight.
Oh, okay. Try to hit some of our cooldowns now. Nice. Big 20k crit. Oh, I had a bad surge that has left me muted. Another 20k. The power of Wellspring.
The orb's power dissipates.
Because I always forget that component of it. It's not just spell power. It's also extra crit damage. But still, we did it with no deaths. And faced each test only once, and we took all the debuffs. Even though we did forget to put up Death Ward, so we ended up with 3 levels drained off of us. Borgok is out of range.
Through the ages, I have achieved my goals using wicked craft and brutal resolve. I expect no less from any who call upon these things, or from those that hope to best me. Fight harder. The wave is mine. One more of my many victories.
We are
Soon, all
way
of the
too far away
realms
from where
will
we want to
shudder
be.
in gruesome ecstasy before Loth, goddess of magic. Come to me and feel the power of beautiful pain.
Come on. Nope. Nope. Still too far away. Get me somewhere vaguely close. We're going the wrong direction here. I don't need to be like right at the entrance. Just give me like on that half of the rift. Like just get me to the southern half instead of the northern half. Here, what if I jump in a southerly direction? Will you take me to the south then? No, you keep throwing me to the north. I wonder if they changed it or if I'm just getting that unlucky.
Trying to free the thread of the weave? Oh yes, I can see right through your mischief. And just like everyone who has fallen before you, you too will be caught by surprise.
Alright, I'm going to
when I
give this
decide
2
to
more
strike.
jumps, and if it doesn't get me somewhere at least vaguely in some direction, besides throwing me here every time. Okay. We're just going to recall, and we're going to find our way there from the entrance. I don't know if they like, improved the algorithm here, so that instead of teleporting you around randomly, it's more likely to just drop you where you fell. In which case, I guess that's a good thing overall, but it's a bad thing for the cheese strats. Of course, there is the alternative cheese strat, which is reset until this bridge spawns. Now, did we really cheese that? Not really. We just reset the once when we left because we'd done the other quest. So we just got lucky. We didn't need to cheese.
How foolish they were to think that the spinner of shadows would work alongside them. True power
So
is
we just
gained
get to
by
go
snatching it
and
from
take the
them.
easy route to the quest entrance here. Just miss. Trial by Fury. We'll go a little faster than usual. Because I tend to do all of the optionals here. You know what? Maybe I will. It gives people time to join. And I like to see if I can actually get the puzzles. Because I used to be good at them. And I'm not as good as I used to be.
Here, in my domain, show yourselves, weaklings. I would speak with... As you pull the lever next to the blue sigil, a peculiar-looking console lights up nearby.
It is a little annoying when what's working against you is, like, the actual game mechanics. It's like, ooh, he dodged. It's like, yes and no. Like, the game's targeting screws you over when it combines with the mob's mobility. Which, I suppose I could take as deliberate. I think this is this diagonal. So you take a diagonal pointed toward the corner that is not done. And then you do these. And that's the general solution for when there are those two that are in the wrong state, not lit up. When there are two dark ones, that is the pattern. You do the diagonal towards the one, and then you do the two on the side that it was pointing to. Drop that on them and assume they all died from it. Okay, fine. What do we have here? We have a mess here is what we have. Don't really know where to start on this one. We'll start here. Alright, so when we hit this, we get back to that thing we were just talking about. We have two blanks. But the solution is the diagonal toward the corner that's off, and then these two. So we're going to have to hit these 5. This one, and then these two on the next row. And then the corner. Wild Surge, it's a party. It's a party indeed. They seem to be hiding under just a tiny bit of web that is causing collision issues with spells. What do you mean I'm not facing it? And we are stuck in place because wild magic. Alright, so if we hit this corner, then we're left with a weirdness thing. Is this the same as the last one? take a look. Yeah, it is. It's the exact same setup. Which means if I had identified it properly, we could have done this a little easier. But it's still not too bad. It just means that we end up being pretty inefficient with what we have to click on and the number of clicks. Like I end up turning one thing off and then on again, which does fix a lot of things, but not really ideal when you're trying to do a puzzle like this. Only the two? I was just like, I could have sworn there were more than two guys there. And I was correct. There are. I just missed them with Dragon Breath. You know, I wasn't actually expecting Thunder Snow to one-shot there. I was expecting to use it to get them out of stealth, but I didn't think it would kill. More fool me. Okay, so if we hit the corner, that means... How do you change one in the middle? Ah, there it is. All right, 3 on the side, I believe is you do the 3 in the middle, and then you do the furthest middle. Okay. Which does mean that the actual solution to the one in the middle is a cross shape, not an X shape. Just gonna toss down some AoE and let those things walk through it and die. Okay, we're headed this way. Spells, recast, very good. Sweep of Despair.
I'm glad you're here, mortals. Your corpses will make nice meals for my spiders, or playthings for the dredgers.
Hooray. Okay. Is that all of them? That was all of them. Okay, so this one, as we've discovered before, if we hit this, then we're left with these two dark, which means that the answer is these, which means we don't hit the middle one. We hit this corner, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one in this corner. Oh, inventory slots are full. Oops. Okay, we'll drop some random arrows then. Man, that's even with issue materials, so I'm not carrying any spell components. Ah, the downsides of being an iconic. And I never went back to farm my House Cannith rep. So we have less bag space than usual. Still a lot more bag space than if we were, like, free-to-play. So there's that, which is nice. Because we have gotten bags on sale over the years. Which is something, like, if you're going to buy storage, you know, buy it on sale. Why not? We could rest, but we're still at over 3,000 mana. So we're good to go on that front. Hopefully, at least. Okay. We're going to put on our Feather Falling. Like, come on, I know I can get over this. I didn't know why it wasn't letting me at first, but it's like, I know that's jumpable.
The Demon Lord Grudem surveys his domain from his perch up on high. You'll need to find a way to reach him.
Alright, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this, that.
You have defeated the Eagleoth Guardian of Strength, Malju. The North
We're out of phase. Even if he weren't like a named dude, he's Fey touched. Fey touched are immune to mental control effects. Mental control effects like Hold Monster or the Disco Ball. So I don't know if he has innate immunity, but he definitely had immunity because of the type of champion he was. But it's fine. We managed to kill everything, we managed to get ourselves healed up. Spent a couple hundred spell points, so no real big deals there. And this is the big fight, so we will... He had more health than I remembered. What? Oh, we didn't hit a silence. Hello, Fryling, welcome. Oh, okay, so we get the Wild Magic Surge Silence into the boss's knockdown, so we've got a prolonged period of hard crowd control, which is not ideal when trying to stay alive. But it's okay. We managed to live after all. I did learn when I was doing a bit of stuff about being at higher difficulties that his knockdown thing where he throws the giant rock at you, Deflect Arrows takes care of that. That counts as a projectile, and Deflect Arrows will handle it for you. Makes it much, much easier. But yes, how are things going, Freiling? We are just cruising along. We started tonight's stream at 21, and I think we're going to end at 24. We got one more quest to do after this one. Just the one.
It's a dangerous thing to draw the attention.
Not bad. Did a bunch of raids on SD, and we had minimal lag. Nice. I've had a couple spikes. Nothing that's killed me yet, but one that probably should have. So I was asked earlier when Need More Chai was in here, like, how's the lag? And my answer is, it's back to kind of like, quote-unquote, like, normal DDO lag. Like, I'll get a spike occasionally, and it's not great, but it's manageable. So it is a vast improvement over right after they did the server transfers. But it's still not great. I would say it is worse than it was immediately before they did transfers, because over the years they have actually gotten rid of a lot of the lag, so it's actually was better recently than it had been in years, and it has gone backwards, but it is definitely better than it was 2 weeks ago. Like, vastly better. Still not great, though.
With that, the Yugoloth vanishes from sight.
I'm loving your main as a monk with hand wraps. Feels really good, like a killing machine. Like, are you going for normal monk or dragon disciple? It's been a while since I've leveled hand wraps. How are they doing on AoE? Do they just use whirlwind attack and call it good?
Between the demon web strands. Somewhere in here is the ruins keep.
Whirlwind attack, spring attack, and
the orb.
Excuse me. And that's like all you need? Whirlwind and also spring? Yeah, okay.
Him by Loth, Kishnaurak fashioned 3 signs of power.
It's been a bit since I've done a fist monk. I did a couple quarterstaff monk lives, but that's quite different. Oh, and quick cutter and epic. Oh, well, yes, of course.
With the faintest flicker, the sign deactivates.
Alright, got sacrificed. But it's okay.
The sign of binding lies.
We can overpower that sacrifice effect. Out of phase. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can we go through here? We can. Oh. There are other attacks that are nice and hooked, but now that's 3. Yeah. Yeah, once you get quick cutter, a lot of other stuff tends to
the second sign
just not feel as good, because it's like I could use these abilities that are pretty good, or I could use quick cutter and everything explodes. So it's not that the other stuff got worse, it's that quick cutter is just that good. Like, quick cutter is good without the bleed effect, but it also has the bleed effect.
The sign trembles and then is still.
There we go. If we just burst her hard enough, she doesn't get the chance to sacrifice anything. Which I have, like, the, it's not Arcane Comet, the iceberg for it.
Beyond the second sign,
is bleed effect an add-on to it? Yes. Yes, quick cutter applies a stacking bleed,
to Loth's will,
which is actually fairly powerful in its own right.
Stands guard before the third sign keeps buried.
No, you don't need to add it on. It's baked in. Like, this isn't one of those things like you get it and then you unlock the bleed higher up in the tree. It's just that's what quick cutter does. It hits twice and it applies a bleed effect.
The final sign has been undone. The barrier
That's what it does, baseline.
The Yugoloth waits for you by the planar door.
Because quick cutter is ridiculously overpowered.
The Yugoloth agent calls into the first planar door.
Like, it doesn't need the bleed effect to be strong. But it's got it anyway.
The demon Kishnaurak, champion of Loth, holds court.
So we do our buffs, we do buffs, we do buffs, we do buffs. Put up a disco ball. Why are they not? Oh, there it is.
Why fight against me when you pay us more?
Took a sweet time to actually start the fight. This is normally one that starts quickly, so I don't know what it was. Maybe I didn't walk up far enough. 500. Yikes. Was that forward wilting?
You have defeated the contract is fulfilled, and your collaboration come to an end. More importantly, the orb is now within your reach.
But yeah, can I actually look at it? No. It would be nice if they added, like, just a fourth preview thing here like the builder has, where you could look at trees that you aren't currently in. But speaking of which, while we wait for these people to join us, because we did have 2 people join, so we're just going to chill here a little bit until we disable the orb when they get in. So at 26, what do I want? Like, we can grab evasion here, which will be nice. We'll grab our cores for extra spell power. But the thing is, there's so much in Magus before the top level that I really just don't care about. It's like, okay, spell pen, okay, like maybe we go here to burn some extra points, but a lot of this stuff is just like so minor that I don't care about it. But then again, we do have a meta magic cost reduction here, meta magic cost reduction here, meta magic cost reduction here. We've got our insight bonus to max health. We've got gain evasion. So this is going to be nice to grab evasion. But yeah, at 26, I'm probably going to prioritize evasion and meta magic cost reduction. And then... Actually, wait. This is... No. Where is it? Yeah, I do want my Moonlance upgrades. So... Right? So it gives us a little bit of spell power when we use it. And I now stack vulnerable. So that's fine. This is much better. That Moonlance becomes single target crowd control. And fairly effective one at that. 20 plus stat modifier plus evocation. So if we look at our stats, we've got 16 evocation. So 20 plus stat modifier is 31. So that's 51 plus 16, 57, 67. 67 is not bad. I mean, it is bad for cap, obviously, but we're not at cap, and we're not using a sentient weapon. So, yeah. So 67... what is my hold at? 66. Makes sense. Let's see. We do have evocation already, but we don't have enchantment. So we're going to switch this from evocation to enchantment. We'll take evocation here. Grab these upgrades. Maybe go over here. I don't know. I'm still torn on my third tree. Like... Primal Avatar Mantle came highly recommended, mostly for Evergreen. So, and I haven't used it before, so I do kind of want to try it out. And so we're going to be doing that. We did get a recommendation to use Exalted Angel as a third tree, like just for wings, and I will admit, I do really like having wings. They're great quality of life. Now, obviously, what I give up for that is going to be the cold spell power. And of course, if I drop Draconic, I also give up Issue, and I give up spell point reduction, and things of that nature. I also give up the damage resistance bypass. Okay, so that is it for Demon Web. Which is good timing, because it's about time to end stream. But we are going to take 24. And we're going to double check something on that. Because 24 means Burst of Glacial Wrath. Now, I take Burst of Glacial Wrath pretty much every time on Sorcerer. Because I love being able to crowd control things that I can't with my other spells. Mostly this is things like Construct and Undead. Stuff that not only can I not make DCs for with things like Mass Hold, but you can't make the DCs for them at all, ever, because they're immune to it completely. So, especially when you get into things like iron golems, it's like, no, you get to be frozen solid. Thank you very much. Right. Advance to the next epic level. We will get more charisma, because of course we will. We will get Burst of Glacial Wrath, because of course we will. And we'll finish up. So, feats. Epic feats. Burst of Glacial Wrath. What is the cooldown on it? 10 seconds. What is the cooldown on Cone of Cold? 2 seconds. Voodoo Burst. And of course... No, we'll let it inherit from the from whatever I'm choosing to run. Because I'm used to running Burst of Glacial Wrath as like Fire Sork, where it's just the crowd control and the damage doesn't even really matter. But now we're on Frost Sork. And Frost Sork is like, okay, well, now we're going to be caster level 37 instead of like probably 30. Or maybe even lower. Because if we look at our trees here, so this is... Actually, wait, we don't need to look at our trees. Okay, so we can't see our spell levels. Our spell level bonuses and subtractions. But we can kind of here. So... we have -1 to fire. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then in the elemental form, 3 more. So that's 9. So it's actually an 18 level swing, because instead of getting -9 from fire, we have +9 from cold. So I'm used to the damage on this being as a level 19 caster level, as opposed to now it is level 37. So I'm going to go walk out into the wilderness and see how much that hits for. And then we'll look about maybe doing some other stuff. And by doing some other stuff, I mean probably just fighting a raid target. So yeah, we get Imbue Dice and Summons benefit from our mantle, and they gain current spell power values. So if I had any summons out, this would be very, very strong, because it means that they essentially become Eldritch Knights, which is great for them. And let's see. You know what? We'll grab Cold Blight. And then we'll grab Lunar Imbuement. And... probably 2 points in this. Which means we now need to bring Cold Light out onto something. Put somewhere on some sort of hotkey. Okay. So let's see how much our Burst of Glacial Wrath does. Hello, I would like to find an enemy, please. Enemy. Oh. Satyrs. Okay, not a ton. Not as much as you might expect. So we'll try it once more. And then because I forgot to check the combat log. I thought I heard something aggro me. Oh, yep, there's an owlbear. Yeah. 1,000. Which is funny with the follow-up. So, Let's see. You hit with Glacial Wrath for 961. So, yes. And then we hit for 13,000 on the iceberg. Alright. So, we're gonna look around and see who we can raid. Let's see, probably not that one. Let's see who else is on DDO this evening. I don't recognize this name. I'm pretty sure that's misspelled. Alright, so let's see. DJ Bay, the Outdoor Den. Let's take a quick look here at what's going on over here in Shadowdale. And yeah, so we're gonna toss our people over to someone who I've never raided before, never seen before. And see how that goes for us. So we're going to send everyone over to Pseudo Ferret. I don't know if it's supposed to be Pseudo Ferret, but it's spelled like Suede, not Pseudo. Pseudo is S-E-U, not S-U-E. So hopefully he intended to be the Suede Ferret. And unfortunately, I cannot guarantee quality, but let us hope it is good. And, yeah. So we'll toss over to them, because I haven't seen them around before. And thank you all for being here with me this evening. Time for the normal spiel, where, you know, if you like stuff, you know where the buttons are that you can click to get all the things done. You've been on the internet. You know how all of that works. And as always, I am aware that there are many different options for entertainment on the internet, and I appreciate that you have chosen me this evening. So our next stream will be tomorrow. Excuse me. We will not be on DDO. We will be going back through the backlog for things that I had missed, and in this case, it is Fear, which is like a horror first-person shooter thing. We played through the first half last Friday, and we should be able to finish it up tomorrow. So that is what is scheduled for tomorrow. We're gonna raid out now, and I hope to see you all there. If not, we'll be back on Warframe next Tuesday, and then back on DDO again next Thursday. You can, of course, follow the Discord and all if you want to see the schedule, or the schedule gets updated on the offline page. So if you drop into the channel and I'm not here, it'll tell you when I will be here. Once again, thank you very much, and good night.
Is it 24 yet?